Hello, hello, hello. Happy, oh my goodness. Wednesday? Wednesday. I'm losing track of my days. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Congrats, Inu, on getting first. Thank you for watering my cacti, Rekasoon Airless. And hi, Nabunad. Congrats on, saying first. Welcome in, everybody. I hope that you guys are having a good Wednesday, a good start, good middle of your week. I promise I will do my best not to yawn. I am a very eepy girl today. And I took a nap. But something about it is very, very eepy. I think it's because I didn't have any major caffeine today. I didn't drink an energy drink. So we're gonna eepy our way out. It's too late. It's too late to drink energy drinks. But hello. I'm gonna be sipping on tea and stuff as we go. But hi, how's it going? How's your wonderful week? I think I've been sleepy all week. I was meant to stream yesterday, but I also took a pretty solid nap. And by the time I woke up and was like trying to get everything ready, I was like, too sleepy for it, unfortunately. But I'm gonna get energy. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna pop off and be so ready to play more Final Fantasy 14 today. I'm excited. What are we gonna do next? I wonder. Especially now that we're not in the forum anymore. But yeah. I've been doing a lot of little errands today. I've been like doing laundry and dishes and trying to get the house tidy. All those things that I kind of neglect during the week. But we're having a pretty pog day. I've been watching a lot of, I don't watch documentaries, but I watch a lot of people talk about documentaries. It's kind of like the same way I'm with horror movies, where I don't watch horror movies, but I watch people talk about horror movies, which I guess doesn't make for great being like, I can't be like, I watched this documentary. It's more so like, I watched this person talk about this documentary, but they also give more information than the documentary, so maybe it's better that way. I'm not watching Rana Mango a lot lately because she's been covering some interesting stories, like the crash that was like a Netflix documentary, and then she's been going into depth about everything that was going on. That's wild. The 17-year-old girl that like crashed her car and killed her like two passengers. One of them was like her boyfriend. Crazy. And then also her covering the lady that like cut someone's baby out of their stomach. It's crazy. It's wild. It's wild here. It boggles my mind hearing these cases. Like, though these are actual people who do these stuff, and it's ooh, no thank you. I think I'd rather live a very uninteresting life than having to deal with anything like that. But yeah, I'm not gonna yap too much. It's already pretty late, but we're gonna hang out. We're gonna play some Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna have a great time. As for streams for the rest of the week, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I know Friday I'm gonna be on Kuri's channel with Ari as we play more Divinity 2. And then this weekend's gonna be kind of up in the air for streams, because I think I'm gonna go with my mom to see Toy Story 5. I'm excited. I'm hesitantly excited. I'm interested in seeing what they do for the rest of this franchise. Because I have to admit, I am with the people that I'm like, they probably should have ended with 3. 4 wasn't bad per se, and I think like each of them do talk about a different aspect of like childhood and learning to let go, or learning to like move on and stuff like that, or you know what it means to have this relationships and friendships and stuff like that. So each of them have had something to say, whether or not they execute it great or not, and like there are memorable moments from each of the movies, but we'll see what they do with 5. I've heard Nabu saw it and Nabu said it was good, and Nabu said he cried, so we'll see how it goes. So yeah, there may be streams on Saturday or Sunday. It's anyway. Oh no, Sunday I'm going to be on 0xp for Fate. That's right. We still have D&D. Maybe morning stuff, unless I'm doing something with multi. But we'll see. I'm going to try to get back to streams again next week and see how everything goes. And then July is going to be a busy, busy time. There's going to be a break that I'm going to have in July as I go on a trip. But I'll tell you all about it when I get back. Yes, yes. Until then, let's do a good old-fashioned transition to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not, like I said, I don't want to yap too much, so let's go to my gaming room, guys. Hi, Inu.
Hello.
How are you doing today?
Tired. I drank some coffee.
Oh, you drank some coffee? Nice. Yeah, it's very sleepy hours. It shouldn't be sleepy hours, but it is very sleepy hours. Did I attune to this? I didn't. I did. Never mind. We're good. Okay. We'll go back. I guess we'll talk to... What's his face? Menelian. I can't believe we're stuck with him. Alright. What ho, chums? Have been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Ahem, since you asked, we're here to scour the Elbound Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take some forever to finish that job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know the spot to begin our search. Oh, God. I'll probably regret this, but might as well humor him. Ooh, your outfit looks so good. Let me take a look. I love the purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got the cutout pants on. That's from the, what was it? The optional dungeon or trial or something like that?
Kingdom Hearts dungeon.
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts dungeon. Oh, there's a lookout spot. Wait, do I have to have a whole new book for this? I don't even know if I can jump on this, actually. Hold on. Oh wait, that's not a lookout spot, that's neither. Nice, okay. This way.
I am also going to the movies on the weekend.
Yay! What are you gonna see?
Supergirl.
Ah, yeah! I need to get with my friend and see when we want to go see it. I'm excited. It looks good.
Yeah.
I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after, either way. Is that an aether current? No, just this wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind the tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she has a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Hazel, my beloved, welcome in. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. Well, it's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. Wow, he's surprisingly generous. Yeah, we're on that grind. Make our way through Endwalker. ScoopTube! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello. My name is Captain Freestar, otherwise known as T-shirt variety streamer and VTuber. What were you guys up to? You guys were also playing Final Fantasy XIV? Nice! Grind set? I'm working my way through MSQ for the first time. So if you do not want spoilers on Endwalker, I suggest that you look away. But I am glad for you guys to bring your community over. What were you guys up to in Final Fantasy XIV? Okay, these are kind of cute. Sheep, cow things.
Amigos.
Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be looking for footsteps. Oh, you're caught up? Nice! Yeah, I'm going through it for the first time, so I've been trying to make my way through all the expansions in order to get to Dawn Trail. Well, Dawn Trail and then now Evercold. That's coming out soon. Next year. You're helping my sprouts get through MSQ. Nice! That's what Inu does. I would be so lost without Inu here. Literally, I'm terrible at reading the map. But Raiders, if you need to get a rest, get a drink, or anything like that, feel free to do so. But I'm glad that you guys are here. I hope you enjoy this time with me. Taking a week off for Evercold? It's exciting. It looks like an interesting new expansion. I've been waiting to get to Dawn Trail because Dawn Trail was made for me because I love cactus things. So I need to be there where my people are. Okay, no, it's down. Oh, there it is. I gotta go and do some practice for the ultimate raids, lol. Best of luck with that. I hope you're having fun with it, even if it can be stressful. Leads east. Okay. Wait, east is more that way. There it is. First time? Ooh. Which raids are you doing? Also, what's your class? That's what I want to know. These footprints appear the same as the one you saw previously, and they're running headed toward the building. Okay. We're getting closer. I'm sure of it. At first, I thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look like it has been open for some time. She might still be nearby, so we should keep looking around here. And then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Okay, but can you jump up here? No. Alright. Oh, over there. Uwu and Sage? Ooh. Interesting. Sage is the Gundam one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Alphanaut is right now. Nice. I was playing Monk for the longest time, but now I'm in Pictomancer for Endwalker. Oh, there she is. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It'd be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without— no, not stealth! No! Okay. Certain duties require you to follow an NPC and approach one without being seen. Should be detected, you must return to the starting point and try again. Shows that you're risk being seen by the NPC and you're following and turn around. Just above your risk of being seen, I should be standing too close to the NPC. Okay. So she's going that way. You know, stealth is not something that I would ever expect from a Final Fantasy XIV game.
It's another one of those, look at this cool new thing we have.
Like we
Might
came
as
up
well
with
make you do it a bunch this expansion.
God, I thought escort was bad, but now we have to stealth? What is this, Assassin's Creed? Oh. Oh, what? No. Okay. Alright, let me try again. I got a little too eager. I peeked out of the iceberg. Okay, yeah, roll to
Yes,
be sneaky.
the stealth missions were some of the most, like, eye-rolling this expansion.
Yeah, I can see why. This game and its mechanics are not really built to be stealthy. 14's pretty good if you have a good enough modifier.
I think one of the stealth missions they actually had to, like, change and make it easier, because everybody was complaining about it.
Yeah. Okay. She's gonna rest. She's gonna look back. So far, so good. Okay. Alright. She's going. Okay. Is there a tree for me to hide behind? Ah! Nope, no, 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 no. Thank you. Nope, just this random tree. Yeah, you're imagining things. No one's here. Why is she being so sus? Alright, let me get behind this rock over here. No one's here. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. Oh, too close. Okay. Hope my luck holds. Gotta keep going. They're all depending on me. Oh, okay. You know, maybe if you didn't look back so often, you'd be there already. No, 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 no. No! Ah! Should I have been behind that pillar? Okay. What a fun new mechanic! It will be, oh, it'll be all so fun.
I want you to be all immersed.
I'm so immersed. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to go again? Ah, this way. Start it over, run it back. Okay. Yes, follow the girl in green again. Again, if she didn't look behind her every 5 seconds, she'd be there like at her destination already without any trouble, but no.
Gotta watch out for all the big monsters out here.
I think the big monsters will make themselves known more rather than sneaking up on you. You know, I thought it was bad when we had to do like the smoke bombs in Kugane. Like, ugh. Or at least you had an option if you did get caught. This one is like, well.
Yeah, no, it was like a lot harder.
Yeah. Okay. Then I hide behind this large tree. Stealthily. Yeah, just ignore that other person fighting a giant monster. Don't worry, girly. Nothing to worry about. Okay, hide behind here. And then hide behind rock. Okay. Maybe behind this tree. Don't pay attention to me. You're fine. Keep going. Okay. Behind this pillar? Yeah. This is it, the final spurt. Okay. There we go. Alright. Okay. I hated that, actually. Duty complete. Phew, still in one piece. Oh, she's Garlean. Who are you? I mean, I guess it's obvious that she'd be Garlean. Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphanod. This is my sister Alice and our good friend Luna. We have no intention in hurting you or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telforoi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have made their thralls. These poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telforrei's influence? Are there others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Lysenia? Lysenia. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friend, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. That's horrifying. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No. This is Victor's spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. You mean kinda dodgy. As for explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low, and you said you're here to help. Can't you... Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Okay. This is everyone. Lasinia said you can be trusted, that these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops in our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If it's too much to ask, then leave us be. Tend to put my firework gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Elise? We also have the warming tinctures. We'll have a fire burning in no time. When we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will. Oh, she looks intense. Okay. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave this space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're far worse state than me. We were planning to look somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Alphanod used to be a healer?
He's still a healer.
Okay.
Sage is a healer.
Okay, so Alphanod can heal. Oh, they've even set up a radio. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emelian's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Alphanod, you're standing right next to him. Okay. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Here, warm up. Warming tincture? I never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings are still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. With the machina that remains operational cannot run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Emaciated. He should... maybe you need, like, more... I could see if I had any food in my bag. Oh, what sleet libation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? 'Twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis I may not weep, so says the poet. Honestly, that's the saying that I use all the time. If I don't laugh, I cry. Alas, my tears would freeze on my cheeks ere they were fell. And we are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. And a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remains, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly toward the palace, each bearing a fragmental stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait for my fellow comrades for our final judgment. Okay. What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Oh. This is a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted of the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Not that useful, since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our central homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded the Empire in these frozen wastes, but we've always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis still a reminder that though we must suffer great hardships, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe Emperor Varus yet lives, that he speaks to us through our radios. I don't know about that. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. He wasn't defeated easily. He got stabbed in the back by someone pretending to be his son. Well, no, actually, Xenos did it. Never mind. It wasn't pretend. It was his actual son being like...
Oh, yeah, that was after the pretending.
Yeah, I remember last night I was like, wait a minute. Nope, he got his body back and he was like, haha, time to kill Dad. What's that? I don't think he's alive, though. Good conspiracy theory, I don't think he's alive. So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. I think she's, like, still hiding someone in there. Actually, I have a few things to ask you, or there's something that she's, like, not telling. Are you part of the group that's staying in Laterum? We saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? I don't know if we should be telling her all this. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Licinia? Where is everyone? See, I called it! She's sus. Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say. You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Mustache has found a way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Without soldiers to scare him off, the wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you mind to continue helping us, perhaps you can head over to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something that we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make a way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We'll only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You better be watching out. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna... better watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see anything, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach the Topper's Den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but you'd rather not take the risk. You'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky, too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. I think she's hiding like a little sibling or something like that. Either her child or a relative. Or maybe just a child she found. But still, it can be good for them to be hidden away in that cold place. I've walked across the frozen lake before, but it's always like a scary experience, at least for me, because I'm the paranoid type. So I'm like, oh, it's gonna break, it's gonna break. But some of them get thick enough like that people will go and drive their trucks on them.
Yeah. I have not walked across a frozen lake before.
Well, I mean, in general, you have to be careful that you don't fall flat on your ass, but it is like, you have to listen out to hear if you can hear the cracking of the ice as you're doing it. It's probably not the smartest idea. I don't think I should condone it to anybody, but, you know, when you live places that do get generally cold, like, you'll find activities to do.
Yeah.
Who goes there? How did he find us? I'm surprised they weren't taken over. Maybe because they're kind of just separated out from everybody. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils haven't given away our location, you never found us. Oh, okay, maybe because they're not pureblood, they weren't as taken over. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, then they've got another thing coming. I would have... If you had just said, hey, get me food, I would have gotten food for you. You only have yourself to blame. Oh. Consider me intimidated. Am I dead yet? Well. Easy enough. There you are. Just if you let, Lucini asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let it slip that I had a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. It wasn't me, so I don't know how she knows. So this is the Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Herosians are rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up the chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought in here from other lands. Ah, Girabania, Yexia, Boja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our wills, others fed bullocks about a letter life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given their esteemed title of An, and placed firmly in the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean ingans, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. But we hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! What do you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as cerulean is used for much these days, what's with the city in ruins. We take enough power for our heaters and save the surplus for later. Though it helps to stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent that we got ceruleans by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but you're all free to go now. Why carrying living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, all thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless out of sight of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. That's true, it's not easy to just up and move. Gone for good? But those places aren't gone for good. Because we've been to them. Regardless of what Ilsbert contingent did for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would have cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life may have just been turned upside down. After all their atrocities in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that they consigned it to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there's plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean. Let me guess, he wants us to hunt down some beasties. So you come seeking cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods up in Victor's spoils sent you? To turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little Called it! Her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there's any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that when we're delivered the cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back. I'm a little worried that we left only Alphinaud there. Like, I think it's big. I love my baby boy. That is my son. A fighter, he is not most of the time.
He's got guns now.
Every time we left Alphinaud alone, it has ended badly for him. And he always ends up, like, kidnapped or taken over or some shit. Like, I love my baby boy. I do not trust him alone. Especially since
democracy.
Democracy. Alright, well. Especially since Licinia basically was like, oh, let me send this girl with a sword away and leave Alphinaud behind. Wait, I want to look at these things. They're so cute! Remember, this snow really requires warmth, much like other creatures. Cerulean pipelines is the reason it gives off a certain amount of heat to attract them. Oh. Must be driven off to prevent an explosion. But look at them, they're so cute! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 don't want to involve that thing. Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yay! Bicolored gemstone. Huh. Just so rare items you can find these vendors. Oh, neat.
Bring them in for items.
Heck yeah. I just thought they were cute, so I wanted to fight them for a little bit. They look like the Japanese snow fairies. Like, I love those birds. I swear to God, if we come back and then Alphinaud's like in a bad place, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be disappointed but not surprised. Maybe he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. You know, my baby boy's grown up a lot. Surely he wouldn't be tricked into a bad situation. Uh-oh. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphinaud would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They haven't gone far. I told you. We leave Alphinaud alone and things happen. They probably, like, kidnapped him in order to negotiate for the airship. Am I missing something? Hey, kid setting, welcome in. Oh. There's Alphinaud. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 12, that's okay. They asked me to help them carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. See, this is what happens when you leave baby boy alone.
Yeah, but he won his fight. So.
Look how badly beat up he is! You can't.
Look, you thought he was gonna get kidnapped.
You know what I did? This is growth for him, that he managed to not get kidnapped or knocked out. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in our chains, steal our land, get your revenge. 4? That's not going to do a kid setting. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We got bigger problems. I found an empty medicine bottle in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Listening was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you you're a fool, I'll never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. To avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean would sooner die than suffer in the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. That's true. Lives are not going to be so easily swayed after all the propaganda they've been through. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lysini and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right. Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where I'll start. Alright, Alphanod, you got this. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young woman, judging by their size. This is definitely them. Come on. Gotta follow the footprints. Whether we find them alive, that's gonna be another story, because between the cold, the sickness, and the beasts, I don't know. Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Let's look at the place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for an ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphanod's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh boy. Oh, over there. Hey Daniel, welcome in. The empty bottle here smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time. It's unlikely to have any connection to Lysini and her sister. Ah. 11 and a 13. You might get by if you have a good enough modifier for that 13, but 11 is kind of a rough start. How's it going? Lost? Oh my gosh. Alright. When the ads start up, I'll make sure to stop what I'm doing in the story and just either wander around and kill things, or we'll just hang out. Uh-oh. 3? Not great. 12? Okay, that's better. The blood staining the stone appears to be fresh. Judging from the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. A trail of blood leads southeastward. Uh-oh. I'd be scared. If I was an ordinary person and I saw those fuckers coming after me, I'd be terrified.
Yeah, but they live here, so they're like used to it. Yeah.
I think I'd still be terrified. I mean, like, let's say like I lived in a jungle place that had tigers. I'd still be terrified seeing them in the wild. Oh. Oh. Are they still alive? Oh no. 2 bodies are already cold. Fuck. You know, I had a feeling that we weren't going to find them alive, but fuck. They did say that they would rather die than be tainted.
You have to remain pure.
Mm-hmm. No. Oh, up and all.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
That is a creepy song.
No.
Oh.
Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have. I should have.
We love imperialism. I don't know about that. Oh. Fuck.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
She has a point.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Big Sag. Hi, Ash. Welcome in. Yeah, Big Sag. Man. Oh, at least we give him a burial.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave.
Yeah.
Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all.
I think it's just hope.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Huh. It's hard. If you've had propaganda your whole life that, like, this is evil, this will taint you, go to hell, or whatever, I can understand why you wouldn't even trust people that are coming and invading your home. There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Yeah, makes sense. I don't think those guys want to see us. Is there... yep. Teleport. Damn, I knew it. I knew that they were gonna probably end up dead. Even if they didn't, I highly doubt they would have come back for us. God. Alright. Okay. In here? Oh, in here. Okay. Elsie and Alphinaud tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? How dare the devs ban raised on using raised on NPC? Listen, we can't use it for Hydrophont. We can't use it for these random girls. I'm enjoying casting a lot more than I thought I would, honestly. I was very feared when I first started.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Well, that's true. Familiar faces and all that.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering.
True.
So, tell me, what else have we learned?
I miss my friend, but his life is not worth the results that his TSR. Yeah.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Oh?
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
True.
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Well, he was. I mean, it's not, you know, it's a rumor, but it's also not. It's truth.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
True.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
Yeah.
While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies.
Mm-hmm.
And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
It wasn't even him!
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Yep.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing. presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Okay, so we need to find House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides.
Ah,
against each
yeah, that's
other
true
the
because
entire
he did get Bull Cut Boy's face.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But
So that
when
must have been
asked
when the
about
tower appeared.
Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh no.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Oh.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Oh.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War.
Oh, okay, that's cool. All right.
No wonder
So
the
kind of
sun
like
kept it
intercepted
close.
it.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Huh.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
I'm surprised that Magni had the restraint not to really rough him up.
Who do we have here?
This guy looks important.
Garleans?
Oh. Uh-oh.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Okay, calm down.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Oh, okay.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Ooh.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate.
My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Okay.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
You know what? I am gonna bring up your mom. What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? I want to make a good impression on her. You know?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A cell sword? Is this an insult?
Oh my god, will you shut up and just take us?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Does he have a gunblade? 12, give me patience. Honestly. Yeah, that is a gunblade! Okay. You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried Thancred? Is that your... That is your, That's your negotiation, or are you just reminding him like he's here? Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over you and keep you. Dad cred. May I join the team? Yeah, of course. You here? I think I saw that you were patting Ninu. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route when we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. And when fishing, walking back, okay. But expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, let's go follow Diet Thancred. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We'll head over the hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and he's Alphanod, and last but not least, there's Luna. Luna. Where have I heard that before? God damn it, can you not give me a fake name or something? No matter. Alphanod and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you ever think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creature bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station? Sure. Oh god. Oh, okay. Avoid all the dangers. That's the fucking bears. Not the easiest surface to run on. Otter baby, you better keep up. I'm surprised the Empire hasn't heard of us. Then again, information controlled. Information controlled. And I think if they're just calling her the Warrior of Light, like, I don't think the name would be spread as... You don't give names to people, like, you don't respect, you know? Because I think her name would just be sent as, like, a curse. Like, the Warrior of Light, you know? A rumor, a scary story. If they've heard of it. If it hasn't been, like, silenced. If they did, I can only imagine it's all negatives. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. That's because they knew I could kick your ass. Are these your headquarters? He said the first stop, so no. No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. They're like, yeah, I hope he isn't evil. Because we don't know what's going to happen. No, the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the street in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Okay. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, it's getting past the hordes unseen anything but keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I'll lead the way, but in even event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Well, it's okay. I can take it. I love to fight. I don't punch anymore, but I love to fight. Hell yeah. There they go. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or the temperate as we call them. Your people need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently tried to reason with them and were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Thank you so much for watering the cacti. Welcome in, Itachi Flip. I hope you're doing well. Oh, true, we could use our backup identity. I'm not the Warrior of Light, I'm the Warrior of Darkness. Actually. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Darkness. Uh-oh. Well, you already killed them. I meant what I said. These people only deserve death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still a higher priority. We should continue to avoid unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Damn, well. Just, clean up a little bit around here. Hi, Osmer, welcome in. It's cute. Is it a two-seater? No, it's a
No,
one-seater.
unfortunately not.
It looks like it should be. What
That's
is
only
cute?
because I'm small.
You know what? True. It's cute. It's a little bench.
It's shaped like a cobalt face.
Oh, it is. Oh, that's even cuter.
Because you can get it from the cobalt bistram.
Ah, okay. Train time? I wish it was train time. I don't think there's any trains running. I think I'd be worried running a train with all these like beasts like just walking over the train yard. Like you're gonna get squished. Oh, wait, this one?
Somehow I don't think Garleans care about squishing monsters.
Well, I mean, it wrecks the train. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These ones. Uh-oh. Hello? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why do they look? Why do they look like that? Look, what have they become? Would you still stand there and claim that they cannot be cured? Those exposed to vast quantities of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen those monstrosities yourselves, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, we can cure them before they become monstrosities. Now you're just being difficult.
It's not after.
Is it up there? Wait, can I go back to the crystal? Can I get the crystal? It says there's a crystal here, but I don't see crystal here.
No, you can't grab that crystal.
Ah, okay. Alright, I won't bother then. No cure. Let us simply toss away all our hard work efforts and sit down. No. Well, he wants to kill everyone, but like, honestly, you know, come on, let's try. We're almost there. You have to keep your side. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of the Garlemond's larger stations, now serves us as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. I don't know if I like walking downstairs before someone. Too high of a chance that someone will push me down them. Hello, Theodora. Oh, okay. Well, hope he feels better soon. Oh, wow. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse, even so I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius is willing to make the perilous journey exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like visitor spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Okay. Well, maybe your commander's nicer. Oh, well, okay, we're not allowed. Alright. Oh, hello, sir.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Oh. Wait a minute, he worked for the First Legion?
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived.
Okay, well, yeah, fair. That doesn't sound very good.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral
He's not
homeland
actually
to this
wrong.
blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
We
It was
don't
only
want
with
it.
Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
True, but I don't know, like, it's interesting seeing their side, because there is merit to what they're saying, that they're in hospitable land, that they have, like, these stolen lands that they want to get back and conquer. But at the same time, like, it's interesting seeing them humanized, but then also remembering the genocide and the pain they've inflicted onto places that we've been and helped too.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here.
Often not spitting facts, because we're not here for that. We're not here for the war.
Nor
We're
have
not
we
here to
come
win it.
petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Our main thing is just to get rid of that
Perhaps you
fucking
would.
tower.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit.
I think the benefit
If
is that
we
that
accept
fucking
their
tower's
aid,
gone.
They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat.
Okay, that also might be true.
And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference. To make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Because if we don't work together, then the whole world's doomed regardless. Then the Empire's going to be doomed with it.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Because that wasn't unity and prosperity, because they made it suck for other people! The doomsaying dwarf, I know one.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
Well, like, especially the way you treat people who are pureblood versus people who are not.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
I guess this makes sense, because they are very much a war country.
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Hey. I'm sure we can figure something out. Oh, buddy, you're gonna be in big trouble if you try and take me down.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
You really think these B-listers can keep me down? If it wasn't for the fact that they probably don't want me to fight for the sake of peace.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar? Oh.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Oh.
The champion of Eorzea is not...
He knew it. He recognized it.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You know, he's smart. He's so smart about that. They're using my children against me.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I'll say could beat their ass. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Ah, fuck me! Ah. We were just talking about him earlier.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Yeah, we had a lot of good people influence our lives. It's fine.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Damn. I forgot that he had said that. Okay. Hatrafont, my first love. Even if your outfit was ugly as hell and I didn't understand why there were half-naked men doing squats in your bedroom, like, I still love you, Hatrafont.
See, me personally, I hate that scene.
Really?
I think it's so bad. I honestly think it besmirches Alphinaud's character. Because like you said, like the guy had no point when he was like, "Oh, if you wanted peace, why didn't you just let us conquer you?"
Yeah.
As if like we didn't have a whole previous expansion to show us what happens when Garlemald takes over another nation.
Yeah, no, like, I can get where he's, like, coming from when he was, like, you know, war and compromise and whatever, but when he said, like, why did not just join Garlemald, I'm like, because we saw how much it sucks! We have, like, people from Garlemald saying how much it sucks if you're not a pureblood, so yeah, of course we wouldn't want to be conquered.
It's like, you kidnap people, force them to be in your military, you kidnap kids, and then train them for war, you commit, like, human experiments on foreigners and your own people, and like you're gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, no, it would have all been fine if you just let us conquer you.
Yeah.
Like, Alphinaud, say something.
Alphinaud, you know this.
You've seen what they do to other nations. Like, come on, don't bite your lip. Like, come on.
Also, you've seen like what empires have done in general. Like, cause do you remember the fucking whatever his name in Shadowbringers, the Lord of Light or whatever? The Lightbringer guy, what's his name? The one that's in the really fancy city. Vothri! You saw, like, Vothri and, like, trying to, like, put everybody under one control and stuff like that, and how shitty that is! Like, and you had a whole speech against it, so why are you not having a speech now? Like, I think the only thing that I really liked was the glazing and the Hatrafont line, but other than that, the like, oh, like, why not just join Garlemald is such a stupid lie.
I also hate the whole like, oh, what was us? Like, Garlemald history is just like, yes, they were bullied by the Allagans out of Corvos into Garlemald. That's why they're here. But, like, that was the only time. The Allagans are gone now, and ever since then, they've just been going around genociding other nations that haven't done anything to them.
Yeah, like, they could have done sharing of resources or tried now that the Allagans are gone. Like, again, like, that's what I was saying. Like, it's interesting seeing their side and, how, like, the humanizing of, like, oh, you know, like, this is what we know. Like, if we do this, like, there's just, like, that. But the whole time, and this is my whole problem with Xenos, too, is, like, all I can think of is the fucking genocide that was happening that we had a whole expansion about. Like, we had...
Garleans have just been too, like, mustache-twirling villains to be, like, all of a sudden being like, oh, don't you feel for them? Don't you empathize with them? No, I don't!
I don't! Because
They got bullied one time in the past. They've been nothing but bullies to every other nation around them forever. Like,
I get it, you're in a shitty nation,
the leader of
but
the
like...
First Legion. He's a part of the royal family. You think he's just like some no-name soldier who doesn't
know
what their government's doing? Like,
he ain't get like he isn't just like a guy that got raised up. He's like royalty. He's like a high up. Like, he's a pureblood. Like, the thing is like all these purebloods.
Race card. Like, you just don't want us to take over because we're different blood. Like, you're the one who's judging us for being impure.
Like, there is so much that has been done up until this point that has been like, oh my god, like, if you do not have that third eye, if you're not a pure Garlemald, then you're trash. You're in the lowest caste system in Garlemald. So what are you saying, like, we're just poor people? Like, you are actively oppressing your own people. Like,
yeah, I hate that scene. hate that character.
I hate every time they try and, like, I get, like, some of the human, like, like, I sympathize more for Lycian or whatever, the girl that we just met that was like, oh, I gotta run away because I can't be tainted. Because that's just propaganda, right? That's just all you know. But for these higher-ups that know better, for these people that are like, oh, we need to, for our countrymen, like, be the best and not let anybody help us. It's like, also, you know how bad things are right now. Like, you know the towers are bad. Like, and then someone is telling you, like, hey, you know, can we focus on the towers? I think it'd be like, okay, we're gonna have this temporary truce, but you asked nothing for it. He could have said, can we set up, like, a treaties or a truce or whatever, or try and, like, negotiate something to be like, you cannot ask anything from us. But instead, they're not. They're just like, we'd rather just sit here and die than let you guys help us out.
And it's like, in the end, they did this to themselves.
True.
Man, maybe if your emperor wasn't all into, like, trying to create one race, and his son wasn't a genocidal nihilist,
like,
and your country wasn't founded by literal ancient evil people.
It'd be a little bit easier to be like, hey, maybe this is not the right way to go. Are you in the sea? Where are you?
What do you mean? I'm right here. You don't see me?
No.
Daniel sees me.
I can't see you. Like, I see the glow from your character, but I don't see you because you looks like you're stuck behind the couch or something like that. Like, I can only see aura. Yeah. Like, if you look on stream, you can only see aura. Anu's in the back rooms. Oh, I guess it's because we're tall enough to stand above the chairs, but I think you just sink into the
Yeah.
no clip into the back rooms. Alright.
I mean, so some context to this expansion is that this wasn't supposed to be the end of this saga. Like, Endwalker was supposed to be 2 expansions and not 1 expansion.
Really?
Like, Ishikawa, the writer, even was like, wait, we're only doing 1 more expansion for this?
Oh,
Like, she was shocked. Like, and they were saying, like, Garlemald was supposed to be, like, take up so much more of the expansion.
Yeah.
But then didn't, because they were like, oh, we want to meet the 10th year anniversary, so this is it.
Yeah.
Because I just feel like this section, like, the Garlemald section is so not good. Because it doesn't have time to breathe at all.
Yeah, I feel like they build up Garlemald so much, and then, like, they're not having time to really explore it as much as they probably should.
So it kind of, like, blew it up too fast.
Yeah. So
we're finally going to Garlemald. Oh, everything's kind of over already.
Everything's kind of like all this buildup of like shit that's been going down, the genocide, the like, you know, people that we've been fighting against for so long, and then now that we're here, it's just kind of like, oh, okay, they don't really want to fuck with us, and
now.
Yeah. Let me eat some eggs in this trying time. I can't attune here yet. Because I'm a prisoner. They knew better. I like that touch though, that they knew better than just put a shock collar on me. They're like, hey, she's gonna ignore it. She's gonna warp away.
Literally would not bother her.
She'd be like, whatever. Go outside. So I like that build up that they're like, hey.
But it's also funny that like I said, like as he's like trying to be like, oh, peacemakers and all, and like, oh, you want peace? Well, I'm gonna collar your 2 best friends and I'm gonna shock the hell out of them if you try to do anything.
Yeah, like I'm gonna keep you prisoner. You know, the very thing that we really didn't want you doing to us, we're gonna do to you. Like, fucking hypocrites.
You Garleans have no humanity. What are you talking about?
God. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I'm here to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I do not have a key or other means to remove your collars, nor did I tell you if I did. Use the key, IO!
_IO just returned to the greenhouse for 31 months. How does it feel to be in Canada? Is what it's like for 10 months of the year.
Oh
I hope
god.
Canada doesn't look like this.
Miserable. Yeah, it does. Because Yuzuki the other day, I think it was like in May or the beginning of June, was like, yeah, it's snowing outside. I'm like, how? How? Can't. Welcome in, Yuzuki. Can we get a shout out for Yuzuki IO? It's been an interesting time in Canada. Inu and I were yelling about Garlemald though, because it's been like time. We'll go follow Yuzuki.
Graphically, Garlemald is more of like Russia.
That's what I was thinking. I was getting big Russia vibes from it. With like the snow and the bitter people and everything like that.
Yeah.
like
Ruled by a fascist government.
World War II, Russia. Yeah, basically. Because originally I thought it was like more Germany. I guess it's kind of both.
Oh well, yeah. There's definitely that.
Yeah.
Garlemald's weird because it's like a mixture of like, it's graphically Russia, but then also like symbolism to Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
But then also like their naming conventions and like their military structure is like ancient Roman.
Yeah, I was about to say with Julius, it's very Roman in name.
Well, plus they give all like their positions like
and
numerals
and
stuff.
Legatus and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you mean this is Hamilton, Ontario? Yuzuki, have you ever walked on a frozen lake? We were talking about that earlier. Nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you had it. So, do you truly intend to speak with others, or is that merely a ruse? We are in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you would doubt the wisdom of his decision. Yes, actually, I've also skated on a frozen lake. I've walked on a frozen lake before, but every time I've always been nervous doing it. Like you listen to hear of the cracks, on the lake. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, like trying to tick our people to turning their coats and be like those those shocklers will be the last of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of the situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if you tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Elfnod and Alice will pay the price. I could just go home. We'd be like, okay, bye. Ads incoming. Okay. When ads come in, I will try and stop. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans. 4 Garleans! Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite power to keep this place lit, though it comes to the cost of its normal function. That's kind of a waste, but okay.
And I think it makes Julius's name funnier though, because it's like, if they're Roman, then yeah, it'd be pronounced Julius, but they're Russian, so wouldn't the J be silent? So
yeah,
wouldn't it be Julius? Like, which pronunciation is it?
Oh, this one had they had the special radio to not get tempered. Julius. Octavia. Okay. Oh, it's you, Luna Diante. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Oh, yeah, that was... oh, that was the time, wasn't it? You and your adventures. You killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. You guys were trying to fucking kill everyone!
Not only that, but like, I don't know if you remember what happened in the Praetorium, but that whole thing was Gaius's fault because he literally blew up his own Praetorium.
Yeah!
To lure us in to ask us to join him. Like, I had nothing to do with that, okay? Maybe you didn't have a psychopath for a boss. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe if your boss cared about your lives a little bit more. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my word. Okay, fight me now. Fight me now. You wanna put up your hands? You think so? You think you can take this? Think you can take this heat? Huh? Huh? That's my thought.
Your friend should have ran away while your baby was exploding.
Maybe they shouldn't be following that, especially because shit was going down. If he had been allowed to keep up with his fuck-ass plan, everybody would have been dead anyways!
Yeah, sorry for trying to stop the guy making a god robot.
Remember his line? Such devastation was not my intention. Well, he was an idiot! so cold. Oh. I can't, do I have, I'm sorry, I don't really have anything to heat you up. Oh. It's a shame you don't have a warm cup of something to heat you up. Imagine. 2's not gonna do it. 11's pretty good. Hi, Junkmonger. And a mentor. The mentor is dressed so fancily. Oh.
He doesn't look.
Yeah, he doesn't look garland. I know who you are, the so-called champion Erosia. Come to glow tab you. I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I'll swear I'll... Ugh! Damn. Tore the sutures. Yeah! Calm down. Of all times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. He wouldn't even have managed anything. If it weren't for the Ilbrid bleeding us, I'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in the mansion, and tended to our wounds as we prepared to strike him back. And then, night fell, we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. And the capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this a mercy, mind attacked, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'll cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. I know I've been trying to make Gaius feel less morally black and white, but Gaius did fuck up a lot. I do not forget that you adopted a girl who grew up to love you and didn't nip that in the bud. Why'd you do that? That is true. I'm choosing to be blind that she only loved him in a very fatherly way and not in a creepy way. Had some fucked up children. Alright, before I speak with Alphanaut again, I'm going to run this ad and jump around for 3 minutes. And then probably talk about how much I hate this. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes so that we can get this out of the way without interrupting the story. Okay. He dropped the Chambers line and I had to walk away from it because he, guess. They certainly made some choices. Did they fuck? I don't know. Like, again, I want to feel sympathy for these people because, like, I get the propaganda. I get, like, they're going through a lot. But it's really hard when you think about the genocide and the poor decision making and all the caste systems and like
I get where they're coming from, and 14 draws a lot of real world parallels a lot. And people would say, you know, like if North Korea fell and we went to try to help them, their people would probably be like, "You're trying to conquer us. You're trying to conquer us," because they have Stockholm syndrome, basically.
Yeah, like the propaganda works wonders, you know?
Because this whole Garlemald thing is happening way too quick, it had no time to, like, get to that point where we would, like, see them in a new light. And, like, people, like, pull, like, oh, but we've known several good Garleans, like, Sid's a Garlean.
But they're all defectors!
And exactly. All the good Garleans left Garlemald. What do you mean?
There hasn't been a good Garlemald that's like, yeah, I'm still really loyal to my countrymen and I really believe in what they do, but I think, like, we need to turn them into a better light. Like, no, it's always been like, yeah, kind of fuck those dudes.
The closest character we had to that was Maxim with the populace.
Yeah.
But then, like, his own country tried to assassinate him.
Also, welcome in Rexy Place. They try to redeem him, I do understand, but I think they're basing on real life events. It's understandable that people do not feel inclined to forgive. I think if we had more time and we saw a not, like, fucked up Garlemald, right? Like, we infiltrated before the Teleporoi went to shit.
We needed like an Aang in the Fire Nation.
Yes!
Segment.
Like, we needed to see ordinary people living their lives in a non-fucked up way. Because the only thing we've seen is the fucked upness of Garlemald. We've seen the caste system. We've seen the purity.
On the other end of Garlemald's like travesty.
Yeah.
Against other people.
And I can't forget the genocide. And that's the thing, again, that gets me there. I'm like, I can get where Xenos comes from, like, with the nihility and, like, wanting to fight and stuff like that. That's very similar. That's very mirroring. I can't get past the fact that he was a genocidal fuck. Like, that was just a rich boy that decided to commit genocide, like, because that's what he knew. Like, I can't get past that and all the suffering he caused. Like, that...
And, like, ultimately, that is a problem of Garlemald being founded on the very basis that it was going to be used to destroy this world. Like, Emmett founded Garlemald so he could cause catastrophes.
He really did. Yeah, so that's
it's
even
like
more
the
fun.
very founding of Garlemald is evil.
Everything of Garlemald has been like, hey, boy, how,
It's like, you didn't conquer other lands because you needed to defend yourself. You conquered other lands because Emmett liked conquering other lands.
Yeah.
That's it.
He's like, you know what?
Did you forget the speech in Shadowbringers where he's like, this reminds me of that beautiful time when I conquered other lands.
He's like, I don't value human life at all. I think it's kind of useless. And that's the root of Garlemald. Like, fuck. Hi, Airless. Welcome in. A 2 is scary, but a 13 will get you places. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. All right, ads are over. We're continuing with the story. Oh, that's a child. That's a whole ass child. Flavius. Flavius sounds familiar. I don't know why. That's a whole ass child! Why are there child soldiers? Okay. I think they're also trying to repair since the Realm Reborn kind of set them up to be very simple, low depth big bad. Adding depth post events will never be clean. Yeah. When you didn't have that to begin with, it just makes it feel like someone that committed a serial killer where you're like, but he was actually a really good boy. He just had a lot of troubled youth, you know. He used to volunteer at the soup kitchen, but it's like he killed so many people. I don't know about if I can forgive him.
Please forget we had a general who did really creepy things with kids and he drank milk.
Oh, I hated that.
Please forget that.
I hated that guy. Like, how am I supposed to see that? I'm like, yeah, Garlemald's such a wonderful place to live. And we're everybody was like, yeah, it kind of sucks if you're not a pure blood, third eye to having fuck. Gaius committing genocide next to a picture of Gaius fishing with his kids. Right? I think the only reason that I'm enjoying him is because even as redeemed, he still says, yeah, I did a lot of shit. And he owns it. And he doesn't try to pretend like he's a good guy. He's like, no, I did a lot of shit. I did a lot of shit knowing that it was wrong. And I was tricked. And, I know I want to make it right. And then he went to kill, a bunch of Ascians and help out the Scions and stuff like that. So I feel like I like Gaius a lot more than they're trying to make me like all these other people in Garlemald. Even if there's a lot of weird stuff with the kids.
Gaius has been the only one who's like, oh, my nation is founded by evil people. I think I'm out, guys.
Yeah, he was... he actually was like, you know what? And I can forgive Nero because that's my divorced remarried gay dad that keeps coming back and being sassy, you know? But even he's like, yeah, I'm not really fucking with Garlemald anymore.
Really committed to his relationship. That's his thing.
Yeah. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at the present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? I guess. Alright, Flavius. I can forgive Nero because he's gay, and that's woman loving woman, man loving man solidarity. That's just my uncle that we don't talk about his politics with. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little bit. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Get them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else can live to see another day, then so be it. At least I could serve in that way. Oy. So those you met fare no better? I'm afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but I can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have a contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but he must recognize that they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius can persuade him? Then we need to persuade Julius first. Or maybe we just let them die in stubbornness. We can't. We have to be good people. Well, seen enough. Julius, the other people have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from nearby houses, as most families kept rather, some stored away in the event that they were snowed in. Still, going out is getting in is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greatest concern, though. We had some cerealium set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to our last dregs. Without heating, the woes in Porter Health will only get worse instead of better. Hey, I have a bottle of ceruleum ready! If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has already secured a ready supply, and we can have it sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything. What is gonna change? What are you hoping for? That the fucking virus is gonna come through the radio? Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a heated man issuing instructions to the afflicted on the bastard's words, "Loyal servants of the Telephoroi." Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of enemy power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a message to the 10th Legions, saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the Provincial Legions to prepare for a combined assault into the Telephoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. Boy! And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of our countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Alright, go ahead. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Okay. Oh no, we dropped this bottle of ceruleum. We hope no one picks it up. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. I don't like the radio. I'm gonna say that. I don't like the spooky radio. Ugh. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solis, a park of the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I mean, I thought I was given a bottle of ceruleum. I'm gonna just drop it and just be like, oh, man, we must have lost it, you know? Oh. No, I don't accept it.
That'd be charity.
That'd be charity. We'd rather die than accept charity. It's like, okay, you're gonna. This place is a mess. Wait, is there a way to get up there? Yeah, I'll be right back. Here we go. Alright. Oof. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found some space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires a communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great So Galvez. Okay. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic tech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machinima in the vicinity. But as the cerulean has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we'll commence the search. Okay. This place looks terrible. Jesus.
Clearly they'll be able to easily reclaim it and rebuild it.
Yeah. Hi, Asterix.
Asterix the Swift just returned to the greenhouse for 21 months. Damn, 21 months, that's a long time.
That is a long time, old timer. Just kidding. Hi, Mr. the Swift. How's it going? Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Was this a zoo? Like, why is there just a giant cage? What the fuck? No! It appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning regarding the park. Even though the place is named after Solus, there doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe this was once a fountain, or somewhere the man used to sit. Not that it matter. I mean, if we knew, I can't help but wonder. Call me old, just like Nabu. Listen, Nabu was mean about it. I can't call you too old without taking splash damage asterisks. That's just the way it is. Shop counter. Maybe they sold ceruleum. Or maybe I pretend like I pulled out a bottle of it from behind the counter. Exactly. Well, that's rather small by Garlean standards. The structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it's built for children to play shop. Aw, that's cute. There'd be nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Ah, okay. 18's good, 6 not so much. But if you're rolling with advantage, the 18 will get you places. The little shop just reminds me of like the kids' cities that used to be around. How goes walking today? We're walking so much. Me and Inu went on a rant a little bit because they try to be like somewhat like sympathetic figure. The guy really had the audacity to be like, if you want peace, why don't you join Garlemald? Even though we've seen how shit it is to live in Garlemald. Like, if you're not a pureblood Garlean, like, ridiculous. I'm having a hard time. I wish they had like a little bit more time to really garner sympathy, because all I can think about is the massive amounts of genocide and prejudice that comes from this. Ew. It's gross.
Not to mention the human experimentation.
Not to mention the human experimentation. Although the average citizen, I guess, wouldn't know about that. But, like, the generals probably do. I mean, it's definitely an opinion. It definitely is an opinion, I guess. I'm surprised this water's not frozen over. Oh, there's another one. Oh. Okay. I just stare at the water, I guess. Aw, the children's slide. That person looks very cold. Contraption is built in the style of an Imperial war mission armed with a battery of weapons capable of transforming into different configurations. On a closer expansion, it appears no more than a children's slide. Alright. Oh, why back to back? Why back to back, huh? What is wrong with you? Also, I wish there was a slide emote. Alright, let me, do I have squats?
No.
No? Damn.
There are squat E-mode, but you don't want to do the content related to them.
No, but I need to be like Zach Fair. Okay. I'm gonna raise the price just for you, Asterix. So you made me do 10 and then 30. Oh my gosh. I'll make a savage version, but it'll be like $20 to make me do like 50 squats. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I'm picturing Zach Fair right now. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Ah! Okay. Thank you for the dollar asterisks. One moment. Ultimate is just doing as many stats as it takes to finish the Pope Maltese. Oh gosh. Look, he's doing squats.
A pack of exercise emotes. It's push-ups, sit-ups, squats, and breath control.
Oh.
But you have to do squadrons, which is Grand Company stuff. You basically have to level up a party of NPCs and do dungeons with them. It doesn't sound too hard, but squadrons is like archaic, so they're not as good as Trust. They don't do mechanics. Like they basically don't do their role correct. They use old abilities that don't really work anymore.
Oh no.
Some of the dungeons in the list of dungeons you can do are legitimately impossible to do with squadrons.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah. It's old content that makes me want to shake Yoshi P very violently.
Yoshi P, please, I need the squad emotes without bullshit. Just have it during like a Moogle treasure trove. But squadrons are how I don't have to pay as much for repairs. Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah, because you also have to do squadrons to get max rank in your Grand Company.
Ah, I see.
Which is pretty useful, because when you hit the max rank, you can start buying Heaven's Word and Stormblood gacha boxes, which contain minions and mounts.
Oh, okay, that's kind of nice.
The Stormblood specific gacha box has a minion from Eureka. It's a little marble in a dress. And that minion is worth like 7 mil.
Oh my god. People are serious about it. It's tough. It's possible, but it's tough. Damn. Well, maybe in the future if I'm bored and have nothing else to do. Start working towards that. A cursory inspection of the rugged Magitek armor confirms its fuel canisters have been long since drained of sterlium, as Julia said. Okay, one more spot.
Oh, it's like, it's so old that if you have the NPC tanking, he doesn't AoE because he doesn't have one.
Oh no.
So if you want to do more than a pack, you can. And he only aggroes one enemy at a time by using his aggro move.
Oh.
So if you're doing AoEs, you're suddenly tanking the rest of the pack.
Oh no. Oh. Sounds like you would have to be a tank in order to get anything done.
No, because you still wouldn't be able to pull too hard because the NPC healer heals extremely slowly.
Ah! I did it, but I blocked out the pain to do so. Damn, I will never get my squats. And again, maybe someday when I'm not having 5 other million things to do. Where's this other spot? No? I guess up again? There's guides on how to do it the easiest way, which is what I followed. Ah, I see. There's slides. Oh, there it is. Oh, I looked at the other sign, but not that one. Damn, this place is depressing. Maybe if the Garlemods just played nice, and then every now and then they took a vacation to Costa del Sol, they would have a lot better time.
Yeah.
Several points of interest are marked on the map of the Forum Solis. Upon the children's play area, to your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Okay.
I would have made a little bit more sense, like their attitude towards war and stuff as a defense, if they had actually, like, beaten the Alligans, who were the ones who were, like, bullying them to begin with.
Yeah.
But they didn't. The Alligans destroyed themselves.
So they just kind of, like, just became a war country with no wins. Like,
Yeah.
uh, oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help notice gazing at the pond. Is there something the matter? What? Yes. I mean, no, it's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop from freezing over, so it was like all other children. They tend to just wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all is said and done, every time. And every time we would get home, Mother would scold us and say we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Oh, they got cerulean in that pond! Was a cerulean power heater by chance? I suppose it must be. Come to think of it, I remember seeing the engineers taking out the tank beneath the hatch. Well, it must have been a long time ago, with the water still flowed clear and it wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing. I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over cold. I still wager it's unbearably cold, though. Julius, what's your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of its skin if they saw it, but the first has few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphadad, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of air fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Alphonad had one camping trip where he learned from Estinian, and ever since then he's been the wood gatherer. Like, he's like, let me at it. I'll make a campfire, no problem. The best campfire you've ever seen.
He's a real Bear Grylls.
You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. This tank isn't going to fetch itself. And nothing is so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from frozen lake as like how the Happers do it. We'll be taking out a solid pond in the park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So fancy a dip? Ugh. No, I am not offering to drink the pond dry. I'm not. Me when I have the best perception in the D&D group. True.
Yummy dirt water.
Yummy dirt water. No, my warrior light's stupid, but not that stupid. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last one to find the cerulean tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. This is so gross. Makes me wish we had a cleaning stone. Okay, well, see you later. At least it's not that deep. Empty-handed. Add injury to insult. The icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bones. No! I'm chilled to the bone! Ow! God. Chilled. Sketchwood thing might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. Uh-oh. We're gonna get frozen in this lake, aren't we? However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emitting from every limb of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Just fucking frozen. Ah! Alice is cold. Did you find anything? Hope you did. That's it. There's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll get Alphanod a hand. I'm gonna be frozen. I'm an ice sculpture. Call me an old dawn because of the high fire I am reborn. And my clothes are almost dry now. I appreciate recovering the psyllium, but I wish you had taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus' eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would have been most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, for his contributions to the Empire awarded a state. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you can imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Although the summers came and went all too quickly, in brief first sight, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass would make a triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed out to the top of the tallest building we can to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends are dead. And those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Boy. Okay. Were you able to fish, Daniel? I don't think you can fish here. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I like to search just outside the park. No good deed! Oof, that's not gonna end well. We're gonna be like gaining his trust and then he'd be like, actually, I should have never trusted you. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took more severe beatings are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using combat explosives. With any luck, we'll gain access to the tank without rupturing them. Though the force generated by the devices is relatively weak, I advise you stand well clear to avoid any hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the War Machina Cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. It should still prove an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll decide whether you use an explosion or not. Should you need more, come to me. Let's just explode everything. Understood. Let's get to work. Let's see. The unit's tank is empty. No, it's empty. That appears to be broken, giving you no way to determine. Well, then let's try it out. You achieve the work mechanism to really find. It's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be displeased by your discovery. Okay. Easy enough. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Here you go. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alisane and Alphanot are faring. Uh-oh. I don't like waiting. Waiting means something's about to happen.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Hey, it's Thancred! That is true. Thancred was... I knew that was a code that he was gonna, like, be checking in on us.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of our scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Okay.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
Oh good, you're back.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I win.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground.
Okay.
Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Okay. Alright, you're not helping your case.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Hey, Quintus.
Lord Quintus!
Nerds.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Refill the armor and not heat up your fucking poor ass people?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
What the fuck?
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
What the fuck? No, your people are gonna fucking freeze to death.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
People are gonna die without anything, though.
Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
They could be if they weren't stubborn.
Finished your war, Council?
Oh. He looks guilty.
Alphino and Alizea to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies.
Oh.
And withdrawn from Garlean soil.
So that's what he's doing.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Oh. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Ah, so much restraint needed for this. Everything will be alright. Have faith. Yeah. Feel guilty, asshole.
Get them out of here.
Often announced they will be fine, providing they do not resist. You know, I'd have more sympathy for these people if they didn't, like, value war and stuff over their own people. You will accompany back to your camp, where we'll meet your leaders and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before I depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the surrender will need to be transported here. The task falls to Legionnaire Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot the Magitech armor to your headquarters. You need to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Aile for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Why don't you say it to yourself? Okay. I have to say it in those. Ask the Aile. You again. Ask the Aile, he said. Heh. Heh. So, that's to be the way of it. After all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. What is this like a suicide mission? Like, what the fuck is he telling them to do? What do you want with me? Ask the Eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature to defeat him. We too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varys, for the glory of Guillemot, I will fulfill my duty. They're gonna fucking either suicide mission or just like immediate betrayal. They're not. Ugh. Okay.
You're gonna beat the savages.
We not beat the savages. We not trust them. We're gonna. And be made examples for the glory of Garlemald. I don't know if that's worth dying over. Especially when at the end, I don't know if that death will mean anything. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is really a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we are required to follow them depends entirely on contingent. You and I are together this now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. He's gonna go visit Memory Lane and then be sad and then be like, oh, my family, I'm doing this for them. Before he pulls whatever bullshit he's gonna do. Hey, Cool Cam, welcome in. How's it going? I'm gonna be mad. I know it. I know it. I feel it in me bones. I'm gonna be mad right now. Because they're gonna pull something stupid. Oh, hey, they had cars. Look at that. Such a waste. This is where I watched my family die. But I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing good. It's been kind of a sleepy day, but overall pretty good. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Yeah, I'll wait here. This was his house.
This is my home. Our home.
Hmm.
At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
That's good to hear. Yeah, it's been a good day.
But they weren't themselves, and they
Let me tell you.
they tried to.
Did you kill him?
I hadn't.
Maybe that's why he can't accept the cure, because then he can't accept what he had to do.
To take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
That's all well and good, but what about all the fucking people in, like, the East that also had their families ripped apart?
No, you're supposed to
It's
only
no
feel
use.
sorry for my family right now.
The fact that you're like, hey, we could probably cure them. You're like, nah, I don't believe you. I'll just trading one chain. Okay. Oh.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Don't worry, Dad Crad will be here. Aww, the twins dying. Come on, Alphanod. That's so cute.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections.
Ugh, I don't like that eugenics ass line.
And unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
Mm-hmm.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
Yeah, no one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look
A man is
beyond
featherless
politics,
biped.
to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
Holds up a plucked chicken. Behold a man.
As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
A man is a miserable pile of secrets. Also true.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen
Uh-oh.
goals.
Sorry about the ad. I forgot to snooze it. Wait, actually, I can snooze it. Ha! Wait, hold on. Snooze. We're in a cutscene.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down.
I have no love for violence. I don't know about that.
Saying is,
This is really cute. It's nice seeing the twins talk and work
You found
together.
your own reason to fight.
yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all.
I love the twins, man.
And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
They're so cute.
Thank you, Alice.
I love my kids. I love my son and daughter. I love seeing them grow up and like how much they've changed from our initial meeting to now. And this, I love this talk a lot. Is it Dad? Oh, well, kinda. Hi, Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Yeah.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Let me guess. The people about to commit suicide right now.
Ambush!
Do they think really this is enough to stop?
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the first
Oh my gosh. Okay, well.
servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Oh.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Bane of the... What is that? The White Mage? Questline?
Yeah.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is
Yeah,
why,
probably should have led
unable
with that.
to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Oh.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Oh. He's gonna keep pushing through because he's an idiot.
Inform her.
Oh, okay, never mind. He's actually smart. I don't know what the eel is. I don't know if it has to deal with, like, their belief system, but...
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you.
Oh.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not yet.
Is it... This is gonna sound really bad, but is it kill myself hours? Is that, like, what he's doing right now?
'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united.
The radio.
Of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Yep, there it is. Uh-oh. That's a very convenient place to add. Sorry for anyone who's not subbed.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
I don't know if I wait for us. I might just push through. I'm sorry. But, like, goddamn. It really is, what an ending to this.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
He's not gonna truce.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Why are we having these fuck-ass lines? Why are we having these fuck-ass lines before this scene that we're about to come upon? I hate this, actually. It's too late. Yeah, there it is. Well, just raise. You can't raise people. Not when they die in a story. Well.
Answer the question, an ill is like a temporary emperor in case of emergency.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Like I said, it would be equivalent to being dictator in the Roman Empire.
Ah, interesting. So that's what the ill demands. Okay, that's the ill. Well, much more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Oh, we haven't even shot. Okay. Alright, let's speak with Lord Quintus. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. I don't think we have time. Someone's bleeding out on the floor, but you know. They're preparing for war while their refugees in the care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we are to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfanad, Alisei, scout is sent to extricate them should be already at the station. I also have other comrades in the area to lend support should they need. Understood. Well, sorry you guys got blasted by ads, but things happened. Ready to take off.
So before Endwalker came out,
Uh-huh.
on top of this like the cinematic trailer for an expansion, before like close to when the expansion comes out, there is also a like story trailer which shows like random cutscenes from the expansion.
Yeah.
And so the trailer showed that scene of Alfanad and Alizé talking.
Aww.
But it was like presented as like, oh no, what's gonna happen to Alfanad and Alizé?
Yeah.
So
Like, oh
everyone
my
was,
god,
like,
they're in
thinking
danger.
They're probably gonna like they might die.
Uh-huh.
Well, because like also, so they gave us a pre-order minion and a deluxe edition minion. A pair of twins, Palom and Torum.
Oh.
They're twins from FF4.
Oh.
And their tale in FF4 does not end well. So
Oh.
everyone was like,
Oh.
he gave us the bad twin story, and they're showing us something that's bad that's happening to the twins.
Oh god, I would panic. Not my children. Hi, Gregorius. Yeah, this part. Oh, it's a time. Alright, well, time to... Wait, was I... Oh, I think I was supposed to be outside. Oops. Let me, run back real quick. They don't want to see the body yet. God, I would be so scared for Alvin and Alizé. Like, not my children. Not my son and daughter.
Yeah, because I think like in the trailer it was just like the part where they're like, I'm so cold.
I'm so cold. We're gonna freeze to death with weird ass colors around everything. I can, like, compared to everyone, why is Graha's like that? He got his chest peeking out and everything.
He's got that fit.
He's got that fit. He needs to button up. It's cold out here, cat boy. Wear a scarf.
I like how they just gave Urianger his like trader outfit from.
Yeah. Oh, that's so true. Luna and Julius. You arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Everything I know about this man tells me that he would. I'm sorry. Dancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall Legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, You have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence with the transfer of refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. I mean, yeah, we've seen that. There's some that just wouldn't want to do it. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, then we have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for others, but we'll see that they reach our camp safely. Oh boy. Let's see. Who am I supposed to speak with? Someone here. Julius, Thancred, Alphanon, Grahatia. Ah. Torgal, I love you. Alright. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Oof. Well, we got the Aetheris sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Lanterium is also functioning as normal. That's where Elad is staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Okay, that's reasonable. Where's Dad? Oh. Hey, Stenian. How did you do? I know it's not to offer encouragement or solace to our souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly oblige. Okay, well, you know, at least you're honest about it. That's fair. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from here, around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much of a difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left is with anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept it. Well, that's good. At least there's a lot of people willing to accept help. So where's that one fuck-ass person that's gonna be like, nah, I'd rather die? We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, and what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Luminosian friends. I'll save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. That's so rude, Daniel. The ketchup stain is still there. Fuck. Hey Julius, you hang in there all right? Oh, no? Okay, well, you know. Back up top we go. Just gonna cruise along. Oh, the TV. Boing. Strange bedfellows. Okay. Ah, there's my area. Easy enough. The runaway train. Okay. Oh.
Gotta use the stuff on him.
Oh, do I? Is that like in my inventory or?
There's
Oh,
a
wait,
little-
wait,
there
the
it
little
is.
thing. No?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Ah, where is he? Ah. Wait, got interrupted. Okay, let me do it again and then I'll do it. Forgot it was the thing in the mission. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. There we go. Oh, no threats? Oh, easy enough. I'm really worried about Julius. He seems extremely lost. Like, but he
He's
just
lost all purpose.
he's lost all purpose. I'm afraid of him being like, well, if my boss did it, maybe I should too. Well, especially since it sounds like he put an end to his family. And so if he learns like that this cure actually works, then it's kind of like, ooh, what did I kill him for? Okay. Conqueror's Chain. Okay. Easy enough. Makes me think of that, like, I think it's like The Mist or something like that. Where, and this is spoilers for like a horror movie, but like at the end the dad had like killed his like child and wife and then tried to kill himself but he's out of bullets.
Not his wife.
Oh, not his wife. The love interest.
He killed his kid and the woman he was with, and an elderly couple.
Yeah. And then, like, he didn't have enough bullets to kill himself, so he went out to try and get the mist monsters to kill him, but then the U.S. Army arrived, and it didn't matter for any... The fuck? There you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down with much fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm off to gather a few supplies and return to the station. While I see that, will you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, after all.
I own that movie on Steelbook.
On Steelbook? Ooh.
Yeah. It comes with the superior version that is black and white.
So it's superior because it's black and white?
Yeah. No, like... That movie originally was meant to be in black and white to harken back to like 80s horror movies.
Really?
And in fact, like it was done so well that that version of the movie won an award specifically for being in black and white.
Oh, that's interesting actually.
But then because of like, you know, the typical like publishers or whatnot being like, no one wants to see a movie in black and white.
That's an old timer thing. Yeah.
In black and white. So.
Damn. Oh, interesting. Helena was informed of Quintus' suicide. It must have come at great shock to his men. What are the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to a proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They'll be afforded the same treatment as the other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of the legatus, and that following his suicide they were offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve him of any culpability, or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reason, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls us to clean up the mess. I think he just couldn't accept any other reality. Like, he just couldn't accept that, like, people to help.
He has too much racism in his blood.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see, because I think... Yeah, I have some gear to... Oh god, that gear is awful! What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me... glamour paint my way back. And then also... no. Memory chest. Where's this? Wait, no. I need to do it. There we go. I did not like the top hat and monocle fit. No, I did not. No, thank you. Oh. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed in here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. It's so, like... oh yeah, you were just standing here and you talked to me again and it's... Oh my god, you were absent for so long. Quite well as it happens. Now that we've procured Cerulean from the Keeper's Den, they've recently repaired the heaters and provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Deuterium find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Yshtala? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Alright. Yshtala. Yes, yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. What of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your well-being. Okay, alright, you don't have to point it towards me. We're fortunate that none of you have landed yourselves in my care. I've had quite enough to deal with the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend bodies, the tolls of their experience I've taken to their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, I mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead with the eagerness to seek the day one. Doing so would invite disaster. Oh. Oh, I see. I see why I was kicked from the party.
For warning, this solo duty is long and annoying.
Ah, I will give it one attempt and then probably end afterwards, unless it takes way too long, but we'll see. I don't trust the silver cutscenes. I should have, like, ended it there, but you know what? It's fine. I took a lot of naps today. I'm really curious to see what happens, because I feel like it's going to end badly.
They actually had to nerf this solo duty.
Really that bad?
Yep.
Oh. I feel like Julius is going to do some fucked ass shit. Yeah, things are too happy right now. Some fuck shit's gonna happen.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
Yeah.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Uh-oh. What are you thinking?
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it?
Okay.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths.
Okay, they're fighting for credit. Okay.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
Oh my god.
The hells you did? We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge-rat.
Okay.
Take that back.
Girls, stop fighting, please.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
Oh.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Oh.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Oh, one thing to complain about to a man who's starving.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh. Oh, he's getting his world rocked. Oh, fuck.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed.
True. How do you go from war to peace?
And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
We often don't have the luxury of choice.
Indeed, we can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
Damn.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
No. Oh hey, it's my memory flower.
Blue for it's too cold out here.
Blue for I'm freezing. The memory me freezing. Uh-oh. Ah, here comes the fuck shit. Uh-oh. Do they have their... Oh. We're safe, but what about the soldiers? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, he's not protected.
Emperor Varus?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
Not Julius, no.
Save me, brave hero!
Ah, fuck off! No!
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
You can disappoint him. You know, no! No! Fuck. I don't want to see this guy. I don't want to see him. No!
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Yep. Well.
I shall begin the preparations.
Well. Damn. We got kidnapped.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
No, no, I'm leaving. I'm gone. Don't get me the fuck out. No, 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 no.
I'm at a dinner date.
Oh, but be sure to remove.
Come on, it's like the Americ
Take a
scene.
moment too to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Words cannot describe how much I hate this. How much I hate this. Hey, you put me in a man's body!
How does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
Why are you gonna make me dedicated to Xeno?
By the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction.
Wait, let me pause. Let me pause it.
I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Thank you for redeeming E-Girl. Oh my gosh. What is it? What is it? Dedicated to Xenos? Ooh, you're my little PogChamp. I can't do it. I can't do it. You can refund money. I'm not going to do it. I can't do it. I hate this so much. There's so much I hate.
Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Can't do it. Ugh. This is such a pain in the butt. This is a pain in the ass. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it?
Hi, welcome in, Astra. Welcome in. I'm sorry if you're a Xenos lover. I'm very much a Xenos hater, so I'm going to be complaining for a bit. I hate that.
This is a scene for Xenos fans and Fandaniel fans.
God!
Look at him. He's in a sexy butler outfit.
I'm going to do the most cursed ara. I didn't say I had to do it really good. Fucking ara. I hate this. This motherfucker calmly eating at the other end of the table. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Fuck. There's not a soup good enough for this.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
The wild thing for this is like Fandaniel's acting his fucking little theater ass off. Like theater kid ass off. Like he's acting as like Xeno still does not give a shit. Look at him just eating at the end of the table without saying anything.
He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
He doesn't love you, okay? I'm sorry. Don't put me in the middle of this. Fucking friend is doing a lot of heavy lifting. God. I get to be Alfred, honestly.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased. His grumpy little boy has finally found his play.
Don't say that. I don't want to ever hear you say. I don't ever want to hear you say daddy again. I don't. No. No, I hate that so much. 14's been going. It was going good up until this point. I'm gonna be honest. I was having a fantastic time. When I found Daniel and Xena spotted you from the other side of Erosia and really liked your vibe. I can't. No. No. Take your creepy friend away.
Exposition is in order.
You wanted to hear him say Zaddy Daddy? I don't think anybody wanted that. I don't.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need.
Yeah.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Oh no.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck.
Oh god.
The people cried
I don't
out for
care if he has a
salvation.
huge dumpy. I
Their
don't like
earnest
him.
pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Oh god.
And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Ugh.
And lo, the
Oh
savior was
god.
born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
If that's the embodiment of their spirit, I don't like it. This is stolen dumpy valor. So true, Astra. So true.
Them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies
I hate
have been
this theater
so
kid.
preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
He's not. He doesn't give a fuck. He's fucking ignoring.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you?
I think it's so funny that Van Daniel's putting on this whole ass show does not acknowledge anything he said. It is just like, hey.
Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Mm. Xena's checked into the conversation just now, yeah. What the fuck in the
I have no
background?
doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo.
I am not excited. No, I'm not. He wants to know if the pursuit excites you. It doesn't. It might. I just want this guy dead. I'm not entertained right now. I don't want to be here. I want to go home.
Fair enough. But do not let your disdain of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of youth.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. It's okay. Okay. All right. Anyways. There's no euphoria here.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
Oh, you're waking. He grabs some snacks. I wish. Ugh. I can run for him.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
I do appear.
The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I want to return your gifts. Is there a receipt? Can I just know? Yeah. Kind of a fucked ass gift. Yeah, kind of a fuck ass gift. This is no gift. And the fact is I can't even beat him up because he's into that shit.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
No. Will you not finish your meal?
He doesn't like you, Fandaniel.
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite.
I can't. A light pink furred Moogle with a strawberry shaped palm wanders into your stream. Ah, it sounds so cute. Welcome in, Tane Moogle. He's hungry. He wants it safe. This fucking ass theater kid. I cannot with him and his stupid, like, yeah, I want him to starve. I would let him starve. God.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions.
I see. Sorry you were not entertained.
My lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Oh my god.
It
Fucking.
was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form.
Oh.
Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
Theater Kid Part 2.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
No, thank you. Oh, there I am. So why the fuck put me in another body?
Or together.
No. Am I... No! 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 Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of my body! No!
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? Shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
I want to strangle you. I want to strangle you so bad.
Hurry.
I want to strangle you so bad right now. Ah. He just wants to see your friend meet the fit. No, he's not allowed. Why the fuck is he in my body? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Why the fuck would you put me so far away? You asshole.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there.
Hi, Snom. I don't like this. I don't like this. Don't be in my body. That is not yours.
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Remember, the longer you take in this, the more time he spends you. I need to run. I need to run right now. It is not his by right now! Yeah, by Snow. And that one is exactly how I'm feeling.
Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to animals.
Get the fuck out of here, Asterix. Thank you, Yuzuki. Yuzuki knows my heart.
Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Oh, he wanted it? Damn. Oh, God. Why? Okay. Alright, well. Okay. Proceed. What fucking class am I playing? Fights. Right blade, right blade. Increase physical damage dealt, reduces damage taken. Okay. Oh god, I got so little time. Alright.
It's like very, very, very basic gladiator.
Okay. Oh god, he stunned me. Oh god.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
God.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay. Alright, anyways. It's fine, I'll kill whatever's in my way. I need a medical kit. Unfortunately, I'm in dire straits.
This is basically another sneak mission, by the way.
Where you can just walk past them, right?
Yeah, you don't want to get into fights for this.
Yeah, I'm finding like I don't have enough sustain for it. When did they nerf it? Inu said a little bit ago.
Yeah, it wasn't. Well, from release, it was like a week or so that they nerfed it.
Oh, okay. Alright.
And I think all they really did was they added more kits.
Oh! Thank you for the hydrate! Hi, Jet, how's it going? Okay. Give me... No, fuck. Okay. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Damn it. I think I'm gonna fail. Oh god, I gotta run. Still chasing me. Yep. Ah! I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. Oop, 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 oop. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go.
You gotta figure it out.
There's more stuff that way, so maybe if I can sneak around. Okay, medkit, good. Alright. How can I slip past this guy so he doesn't see me? At least I can outrun them eventually. Imagine this happens with D&D Freestar, she'd be so pissed. I would be. She would be. She'd be like, what the fuck? That's my body! Get out! Oh, Mexico won? Hell yeah. I was supposed to go and see Toy Story with my mom today, but she wanted to watch the Mexico game. Oh, find the key and fuel. Okay. Where would I find the key and fuel? Do I need that in order to leave? Yeah, I do. Okay. So, I guess I gotta go back. Oh, there's more stuff over there. Okay. Maybe? No, this way I haven't been. So I think I need to, like... Look away, look away, look away, look away, look... Ooh, look away! Ah, fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, we're running, 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 we're running. We run, we run, we run, we run, we run. I don't think I'm getting aggro off of me, fuck! I'm gonna die. I think that's just it. I think I just die. Okay, well if I die with standing. Yeah, I'm dead. Ah, okay. Oh, gosh. Do I do this today? Do I do this today? Let me snooze the end. Okay. Imagine if they make you rewatch. I will give it one more chance. Forced Dizinos. Skip the cutscene. Proceed. Alright. Quickly now. Yeah, whatever. Ah, now I have to actually beat this guy. Okay. No very easy mode? No, I have not until this point done very easy mode, so I'm continuing on with normal. If I had to go very easy, then I'll just do it another day. I have my pride, I guess. As stupid as it is.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Yeah. Stop talking to me.
Twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Can you shut the fuck up so I can get my, like, med kit? Alright, inspect the Vuln Imperial. There we go. Okay, sneak around. Where's he looking? He's looking there. Let me check over here, because this was the annoying place, too. No, those fighting days are over. Okay, that's too much, but I know I don't need to check this anymore. That guy's run away, too. So I can sneak through here. So I just gotta stay out of line of sight, and then I should be okay. I also need to find that Magitech armor fueling key. Okay, find a medical kit in the cockpit. Fuck. Okay. There's something over here. So sneak, stick to the side. Anything? Okay, medical kit. Cool. Here. Medical kit. Alright. Building. Ooh, I don't like those things. Okay, alright. I don't care that he's breathed his last, that's not my problem. Okay, there's another wrecked thing here, so if I can just get there without arousing suspicion. Okay. Newfound strength. Cool, that's great. I don't need that right now. Fuel concealing wreckage. Okay. No. Wait, what? Oh, do I not get to do it until I know where the thing is? Yes. Okay. Medical kit. Okay, so I need to come back here. Okay, let me go and get that mission then. Medical kit. Small sack over here. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go over this way instead. Sneak behind these boxes. This guy's not looking this way yet, so I can medical kit. And then kind of sneak through here. Ah, fuck, he found me. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. What's this? Okay, medical kit. Cool. Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I need this guy gone. Okay. Am I legit? Okay. Whew. Okay. Medical kit. Cool. Go over here. Okay. Alright, I know where fuel is. It's back the way I came. So I just gotta go through all these bitches again. Tempered. He's going that way, so I go over here. Sneak around the boxes. 3 medkits is... whoa. I think I'd cry. Okay. It's somewhere past here. Fuck, I wanted to hide, but maybe I can still manage... No, I can't jump through there. Fuck. Okay, let me just get rid of this guy before it causes problems. Ah, fuck. Someone's coming this way. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. Can I go through this building? No, this is just a hiding place. Okay. It's over here, I think, right? Yeah. Fuel concealing. Don't look this way. Okay. Oh! Ooh, I hate this! I hate this so much! What the fuck you mean I have to carry it by hand? Oh, this is so stupid! Hey, alright, it's fine. Whatever. We still have 17 minutes left. That one's distracted. Okay, they're looking that way. Gotta go this way. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay. Just over here in this building. Come. What? Wait, what building? Oh, over here. Have you not been turned? Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. Oh, those bastards got my hand when they took down my magic reaper. Now you can repair its leg, though. It should still work. Here, take this key. If I could use my hand, I might have stood a chance there. Please send help if you can. Well, I don't know if I can send help, but I'll take the key. Okay. Oh. This. I should have waited on that. Ah. Okay. Here we go. Fuck. Don't look this way. Don't look this way. Don't look this way. Someone's fighting over there? Oh. medical kit. Because I refuse to do this again. There you are. Please help us. Ugh. Well, if I get them to help me, then I might be able to survive this a little bit better. Even though it takes up time. Oh god. There we go. Alright, let's go! Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. Ah! Come on. My last medkit. Everybody stack with me! Fuck! It hurt! Oh, there's nowhere to go. Oh. Well, here's the day I die, I guess. Yeah. I don't know what I was supposed to do with that. Oh, get behind the armor. Okay. Anyways. We'll do that next time. I'm gonna have to lose it doing that stealth mission again. I cannot do it again tonight without crashing out. So we'll go ahead and end there. Thank you everybody for joining. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I'm gonna go crash out. I'm gonna go crash out off stream.
Go scream into your pillow how much you hate Xeno.
Yeah, actually, yeah. We're gonna go right into Nabuna. Thank you everybody for joining me. Oh man, it's fun. Despite everything, it's fun. Nabunan. Alright. I will see you guys in the next stream. Until then, have a very good night. Stay safe, stay pog. We'll be back at Final Fantasy next Wednesday. If I have any more streams, they'll be kind of guerrilla streams for this weekend. And maybe some more on Monday or Tuesday. But until then, have a good night. I'm gonna log off and go to the ending screen. Bye, Inu.
Good night. I'll see you.
See you. Alright. Up. Don't look at my background. Bye.